Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope everybody's doing great. Oh, we're not up on the screen there. Anyways, 4.1.1 PTU, or at least 4.1.1 is on the PTU. Pretty exciting. I thought they were going to release it yesterday, or they're going to hold off and maybe next week, but here it is. So I figured we could jump in, try it out, see what's going on, see if there is maybe a ship or new ship that they've put into the patch. We know that in 3.24.3, which is during the AIE last year, they've done that in the PTU. So we're going to check that out. So I'm excited to be back on the stream. And today is hump day. Just loading up my avatar here. There we are. And switch it over. There we go. Perfect. So what I decided to do, I've already customized my character. I figured we can do a so we could just start off with just seeing how long the loading is to get in the game, see if they did any improvements for 4.1.1. So here we go. So we chose Stanton and Laurierville. And we're going to see, and they're also doing name, I guess in the PT they're also doing names as well for servers. No more numbers. So I'm pretty excited. I've posted on my main channel on YouTube. There is if you guys do want to see it or don't want to see it, it's a spoiler to what's to come in the future for as far as content, ship releases and whatnot. So it's going to be pretty exciting this Fleet Week coming up, or at least Invictus, right? It's going to be a lot of things going on. Okay, that took a little bit. Still not too bad. I've had worse on the PU. So far we're in Laurierville, and Laurierville can be taxing if your computer is not, if it's the medium road to the high and then the high end, very high end. I think I'm in the cusp of very high end. So this is what it's like with that. So you can see it's still a little janky, but we have I'm sure it's defaulted, so we're gonna change the settings. I normally like to leave, or we want to take off CIG TSR, TSR. We're going to change it over to DLSS. We're also going to change these to high or very high if it has those options. Like, yeah, this one has the options for water. And I think that's about it. Planet. Oh, these are the clouds. I am not sure. Well, high and very high is very easy to distinguish. I'm wondering if photo mode slow is supposed to be the highest setting for this. I haven't really like tested that out, but can try it out here. So this looks good. Motion blur, we're going to take that off. And chromatic aberration, we'll just leave it on. With film grain, I'll take these off. Just wanted to see how it is right now. So see, it's a little bit better. I mean, now we're getting like a little bit of so it was sort of like stuttering for a bit, but now it seems to be fine. But still our FPS is still down. So now I'm going to take chromatic aberration off completely and film grain. See what we get. Just give it a moment to, I guess, recalibrate. So it is a little bit better now. Well, a lot better than before. Even though it may not look like that in the stream. Let's see. Well, I'm going to also try out... We're also going to try out the upscaling. So if I wanted to go down to performance and see what performance gives us, since that is a feature in the RTX cards. And we're going to give it a moment. In fact, I did a comparison side by side with it without and without it. It is a noticeable difference. It looks washed out, the colors, but you can see it is noticeably different when you turn that on. It's like there's the lag is way down, which is good. So, and we're going to turn that back on, or at least turn off the upscaling. Yeah, so there's a little bit of latency, increased latency with it off. Is there anything else we can do in here? Let's see. Sharpening's off. That's good. I don't think so. I don't think we can. Maybe let's try. All right, let's look at the clouds first. We got some clouds in the distance here. Let's zoom in. You could sort of see the stars through the clouds. I don't know if you can see it on stream. So what we're gonna do is now we're gonna switch it over to I guess photo mode. Let's see. Photo mode slow. See what that gives us? Just give it a little bit to render. What's up? What's up, Critical? If this game comes out in 2050, I buy a cyber ship and go to the moon with Katy Perry. Oh yeah. Yeah. It does feel like that. It does feel like that with how long it takes. But photo mode, I really don't notice a difference with photo mode. I'm not sure if the clouds are static. You could still see through them. Although you could feel the difference in latency. The latency is a bit. It's clogging up our computer, so we're going to bring it down to very high. So it's a little bit better. To be honest, I don't even notice the difference. $14 years. Yeah, it's been a while. This game in production. I mean, I've said this before. I think that they should release in a DLC format where they complete, like, basically this is Stanton we're in. I don't know if you're familiar with the game. So this is Stanton. I'm going to pull up a map, right, to describe what I'm talking about. Okay, let's zoom out. All right, so this is Stanton. So complete this system, bring it down, bring it to its gold standard, release it as a game, at least on Star Citizen. This is Star Citizen, this Squadron 42, which is going to be the console game, pretty much the your single player experience. That's totally different. This is Star Citizen. So completing this, making it gold standard, whatever is in the game, bring everything up to speed, eliminate big bugs, even small bugs, even though you're going to still have bugs in the game. Bring that up, and then from there, expand upon that with DLCs like Pyro and so on, as long as the patch works. Sort of like World of Warcraft, where they won't release it with all bugs and stuff, even though it does have bugs, World of Warcraft, but it is pretty damn polished when they bring it in to the game. But yes, for ships, there is a lot of ships that have been neglected to being brought up to gold standard. And there's a lot of creators, content creators out there bringing that up over and over again. And unfortunately, this is the only, I think this is the major thing that brings in money for the game, is selling ships. Like, there are other avenues which is not going to be making much money for a 1,000 employee company, is their YouTube channel. They only have 500,000. I'm not saying that's not an impressive feat, but it does have 500,000 subscribers. I can't imagine that, like, with their specifically towards their media part of the division, where you had Huckabee doing his shows and stuff. It could probably just afford maybe one of their salaries, if anything, if two of their salaries for that show. So unfortunately, that is their only bread and butter, is selling ships. I've been trying to figure out, like, what would be an alternative where they can make money for this game. I mean, other than Squadron 42 is being pushed to next year, but we'll see. I've actually did some research on that. They've been saying that for the last couple of years. It's supposed to be released. All right, so let's see if there's any new ships on the PTU here.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, so we're on the lookout for what? The MISC? The MISC TAC is not in the game, or at least on the PTU yet. But I'm sure it's in this patch. They just didn't allow the players to use it yet. I'm sure it's just going to be when Invictus comes along, they're going to release the ships along with the Paladin. So there is no ships that, sort of what they did in 3.24.3. We just basically have the ships that we own, And that's about it. How much do we have on this server here, or at least the PTU? I know for a while I've had a lot because I was just trying out the Hall C, and the Hall C I was making a lot of money on the PTU. All right, so it's basically copied what I pretty much have on the PU. And there's supposed to be new missions. All right, so they have the collector here, I guess, for people to try out the collector mission or to test the collector mission again. We're not going to do that because we already know what it's about. Apparently there is a new mission for new pilots or whatever. Oh, here it is. Maybe this is it. Training permit. No, this is not it. I guess it's its own tab. All right, so I'm not sure if it's supposed to populate or... All right, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So let's see. Did any new missions populate here? No, they have not. Same old missions. All right. So what we could do is test out the patch, see how it is.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So far, wow, this kiosk is
Welcome
real messed up.
to the ASOP vehicle
Oh, excuse me.
retrieval system.
I'm actually curious. Did the ships that I bought in game with AUC is on here? I don't think so. I don't see any of them. All right, we're going to start off. We're going to jump into our F8. We're going to try some bounties. And I want to change some of the weapons to my favorite Ardor. Salvage repeaters. And they were a limited time during... what was the name of the event? Well, I know it was during the IAE last year. And if you didn't do it, I'm not sure if they're going to bring it back. If it's a limited time thing. Maybe bring it back this IAE coming up this December. But these are slightly better in DPS than the attritions. Alright, this is all set to go. Do we have any new systems or systems that copied over? No, we didn't.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I totally forgot. The Carrack has the ability to shoot, and the Reclaimer, the A2, I was curious, but I think the A2 has, I want to double check that. You could use the turret to fire, so it's a total of 4 weapons firing than previous, which was 2 size 5 in the front. Let's go to weapons. Yeah, so yeah, you have 2 size 5 gimbaled, and along with the I'm assuming it's this turret. Wow, okay. So you got a size... This can't be. Okay, this is a size 5. I'm not sure why this is... Yeah, I'm not sure why they did this. It says name bomb turret. Multitask on the battlefield with the remote turret system featuring precise controls and a wide field of fire. The turret allows pilots to add combat support to their resume. Okay. Alright, I think it's these here. This is a size 4. So that's the thing that is a bit interesting for me, is that you have the original layout for the Hercules was 2 size 5s cannons right here. Well, there still are, but they added the functionality where the pilot can also control the turret, the hardpoint turrets that are also in front of the ship, which are size 4. And the Taurus has 4 size 5s, which is pretty crazy. But you get another additional 2 size 3 shields with the A2. So you can get pretty sloppy with the A2 and be pretty good on the bounty missions or whatever. So let's get out the F8 and let's head out.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, before we go out, I want to make sure I want to see if in 4.1.1 they had introduced any new ships that you could buy in game here. I'm sure these folks are doing the exact same thing I'm thinking of. Looks like this dude, he bought the he bought the gear online there. The limited time gear, the Bano gear. And it comes with the gear set along with the parallax weapon paint scheme as well, and yeah, the paint scheme is for the Corsair. So everybody's doing pretty much the same thing. They're just looking down the list to see if there's any new ships that have been introduced in 4.1.1. Okay, Aegis, there's nothing new there. The Centurion, that's been in for a while. Okay, they have the Hornet Mark II. Not the Super Hornet's not in yet. And the Geo is not in. Drake, I don't think there's anything Drake-wise. Gray Cat, no. Unfortunately, there is no Guardians. Were not released in this patch. So I'm guessing it might be a patch later down the line, other than 4.1.1, that we may see the Guardian in the game. And 4.0.2 introduced the Star Lancer Max. So there shouldn't be anything. There it is, 8.8 million. There is nothing new with the Origin ships and stuff like that. Pretty much can get every one of them in game. Oh, still 65 million. They did double it. I'm wondering if they're going to double it again from 65 million. All right, RSI. You got the Phoenix here. Phoenix, that's always been things since I've joined the game. Yeah, so no Polaris. I know a lot of people would be ecstatic that the Polaris is able to buy with AUEC. All right, I forgot we have tier 0. I actually that's another good question. Did they increase? I know they're going up like by tiers. They're starting off with tier 0, tier 1 and etc. I'm wondering in 4.1.1 if they're going to tier 1. So just the other day, I saw somebody post that VKB at, I believe it's at the end of the month of April, they're going to temporarily pause the selling throttles and whatnot, their product here in the U.S. due to the tariffs, which kind of sucks. I mean, if for people that want to get into using really, in my opinion, I think they're very, very good throttle product out there in the market. They're a good, great competitor comparatively to what's out there. I am using, and I'm not sponsored by VKB whatsoever, but I'm using their throttles. There's specifically their space throttles, and there is currently a update. I didn't get to update the throttles. I didn't want to rush through it because it's not like your typical software. If you with your AAA games or whatever, you just throw it, update it, and that's it. It works. But in this regard, with the throttles, you got to take extra measures, otherwise you could screw them up. That's weird. Our bounty mission just disappeared there. See if we can do something else here. I think this is a bunker mission here. Okay, here it is. So I'm guessing this is the training thing. Advanced Combat Training Gauntlet. And then you have training scenarios, single targets, multiple targets, target priority, target stealth, missiles and countermeasures, multi-crew targets, corvette and escorts, capital ship encounters. Okay, let's try this out.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. Alright, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Oh, it's over on Aerial. So let's head over there.
Signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy.
Okay, I guess they have to hash that out. It's just repeating itself now.
Fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to
It
start
says
off
go to
slow
Hurston.
and
Okay,
evaluate how you handle
just
yourself
disappeared.
in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. Alright, get ready, and I'll see you out there. Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course.
Nice, okay.
Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas
Now it's on
but my students
stuck
call me Gilly.
on repeat.
Served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. Alright, get ready, and I'll see you out there. Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Target destroyed.
Cleared that wave. I've signaled the next.
He's one of your students? Oh, he's a dead student. Funny. Let's see. Where's the other guy? I don't know, dude. These are your students. They're a bit confused out here.
Wave clear.
All right, bring another one of your rookie pilots out here. Okay, that's a prospector. Looks like his shields just went off. We're about to engage in 3, 2, 1. He's coming in hot there. Okay, I thought he was dead for a second. I guess not. Just blew up a piece of the ship there.
Target destroyed.
At this rate, this guy's not going to have any more students to be helping us out here in our testing. Okay, was that it? I think so. Let's see. Double check our contract. History. So yeah, we just completed it. Alright, so that was scenario 1. Let's check to see if there's a scenario 2 up. There it is. And then you still have a scenario 1, just in case you want to try it again. And great thing is that you do get paid for it. I do like that.
Ready for your next challenge, rookie? Now that you've proved you can handle going mano a mano, we're going to see how you do going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships made for dogfighting. We're talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it though. Let's move out and I'll see you at the training site when you're ready. Ready for your next challenge, rookie? Now that you've proved you can handle going mano a mano, we're going to see how you do going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships.
It would be nice to have an option to shut that off.
Talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it though. Let's move out and I'll see you at the training site when you're ready. You ready for your next challenge, rookie? Now that you've proved you can handle going mano a mano, we're going to see how you do going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships made for dogfighting. We're talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it though.
Bring the challenge, I'm ready.
Training site when you're ready. Good, you're here. I'll notify the other pilots and we can begin. Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Mustang, come on. Oh, we have multiple targets. Okay.
Target destroyed.
All right, next target. I guess we're far away from them.
Bogey.
Engaging in now.
Shields hit. Target
Dead
destroyed.
already, damn. Okay, I think there's one more.
Bogey.
Oh, this is an arrow. We're going to be gauging 3, 2, 1.
Bogey.
Is that it? He's dead? No, he's not.
Shields hit.
There it is.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done, rookie. I wish more of my students flew like that. Take a well-deserved rest, and let me know when you're ready for the next lesson.
I mean, it's sort of. I mean, already I'm getting the vibes of bounty ships like LRTs, VLRTs, etc. Just going up the ranks here. Except this one's just rapid. Instead of like, you know, going through reputation, whatnot, you just go right through it. I mean, the scale is incredible. 23,000, 34, and then you're at 67,000 for the scenario 3. And we got to go to aerial again.
Welcome back, Rook. I've got a more tactical lesson for you this time. We know you can fight multiple ships at once, but now we're going to dive into the calculations that separate an average combat pilot from a great one. I'm talking about target priority. Choosing which ship to shoot when. It can make all the difference when you find yourself up against a mixed squad. Head to the training site. We'll give you some hands-on experience.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and
Welcome
we're gonna
back.
head over there.
I've got a more tactical.
All right, we're back. Let's head over to the mission on Ariel.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Welcome back, Rook. I've got a more tactical lesson for you this time.
Is now
We know you can fight multiple ships at once, but now we're going to dive into the calculations that separate an average combat pilot from a great one. I'm talking about target priority. Choosing which ship to shoot when. It can make all the difference when you find yourself up against a mixed squad. Head to the training site, and we'll give you some hands-on experience. Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
shields online.
Hostiles spotted. Give them what you got.
Bogey.
Yeah, that's a Hornet. Okay, we're engaging in 2, 1, now.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, if this was PvP, I would already be blacked out. I wouldn't be able to keep up with the Hornet there. we got 2 bogeys. Is this one closer or this one closer? Another Hornet. The Hornet's closer. We'll just engage him.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Damn, he died a lot faster that time. Or the other Hornet, this Hornet, at least.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Was that a Star Lancer? Can't tell. Oh, it's a prospector.
Target destroyed.
There it is.
Alright then. That wraps up this lesson. Fantastic work. Seems like you're developing aptitude for combat. Hopefully the next lesson will help you grow even more.
Alright, so we did 1 through 3 already, and 4 is weird, actually. So scenario 4, the amount of money you're making is less now. I'm not sure why that is. So it incrementally went up as you went through the course. Scenario 1, Scenario 2, and Scenario 3. Scenario 4 went down over 10K. Yeah. Oh, this one wants us to go to a mining base. So I guess this is like training to go
Got your next lesson all
doing
ready.
like base missions.
You fought ships you can see. Now it's time to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking stealth. Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable just because their radar is empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started.
Is now on.
No, I take that back. It's still ship fighting.
Got your next lesson all ready for you. You fought ships you can see. Now it's time to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking stealth. Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable just because their radar's empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started. Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start.
Oh, cool. So they added asteroid bases near Stan. I totally forgot about that. I was reading the patch
Hostiles
notes.
heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Bogey.
I mean, so far for Wave 1 4.1.1 PTUs, it feels pretty good. At least for me. I mean, everybody's going to be different. Everybody has different computer systems and whatnot. This area is going to be pretty hard to navigate because of all the smaller rocks around the area.
Bogey.
Oh, this is likely a Hornet Ghost. Ooh, this dude almost like slapped me right now. Slapped me dead almost.
Bogey. Shields hit.
Okay, yeah. I take back the latency part. There is some latency going on with the NPC here. Just spazzing out, also teleporting all over the place.
All targets neutralized. Catch your breath. The next one is on its way.
So after doing the new Gillies training school, I want to try out these new asteroid bases if they're in. I'm curious to see what the layout is like. I'm not sure if this mission is borked. Just gonna fly around, see if I can get it to activate.
Bogey.
Here it is.
Bogey.
Oh, it's an eclipse.
Target destroyed.
Okay, that was easy.
That's gonna put a big check mark in the done column. You showed a lot of solid skills out there today, Rookie. Can't wait to see how you do with the next lesson.
All right, let's head over to the next one. What's up, Daddy Raven? Welcome to the channel, man. I am wondering if that was all of the scenarios. We did 1 through 4 for the Gillies Flight School, the new training for new players. And I mean, I think that there's pluses and minuses. The plus is you could just jump in and train for specific scenarios instead of waiting to go through rep grind through the traditional bounty ship missions and stuff like that. So I think it's a plus in that regard. Let's see. It's not populating for me yet. All right, so this is a new mining base here in Hurston Mining Base 6RU-55R. But I want to see if we can get it repopulate, or maybe we finish the entire training already. So we're going to head over back to the planet Hurston.
Shields offline.
Do I fly a lot solo or big org? I do. I fly pretty much a lot solo. Here and there, I'll join up with this group that is an org that they're building out their whole org and stuff like that. But I am part of a group of friends in an org. Unfortunately, they haven't been on lately due to real life responsibilities and whatnot. But that's going to be something in the future. I'm going to have to join an org to be more viable, and competitiveness is becoming more increasing in the game as things like newer features that come out, like with the align and mine. And the last event was mine or die, or is it die or mine, whatever it was. Not die mine, supply or die. Not that you can't solo. There have been few people that have been trying it out, at least in the Align and Mine. You could still do pirating solo and stuff like that if you're sneaky. Just got to wear the right gear, and you got to be a good PvP fighter as well. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so they repopulated. So the school is continuing here. Scenario 5. Are you doing an event on Friday? The BAW missions. That depends. When is the event?
Hope you're ready to take things up a level. I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles at you, and you're going to be firing your countermeasures right back. Make sure your ship's stocked up, and report to the training site. Hope you're ready to take things up a level. I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles at you, and you're going to be firing your countermeasures right back. Make sure your ship's stocked up, and report to the training site. Hope you're ready to take things up a level, because I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles at you, and you're going to be firing your countermeasures right back. Make sure your ship's stocked up, and report to the training site. Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment. Contact. Ready up.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, what's the name of the org, by any chance?
Shields
Wild cards, okay. Alright, so you guys are doing an event on Friday. What time is the event?
Target destroyed.
All clear. Stand by for the next wave. It's gonna be even tougher.
Bogey. Shields hit. Bogey.
Oh, this is a Star Lancer. No, it's not. It's a Freelancer, actually. I think it might be the MISC, the military version.
Target destroyed.
Cool, man. That's nice of you guys. I mean, I really don't need anything in the game. I mean, it's cool that you guys are doing that for the community, of course. But
Shields hit.
and the event looks like it's going to be a little late for me. So I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so it's going to be like, what, 8, 9, 10 o'clock? And everything takes forever to do in this game. But I appreciate the invite.
Target destroyed.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's a killer. I realize that there's a lot of organizations that roll primarily later at night. It makes sense because that's peak time in this game. A lot of people get off work or whatever. Makes total sense. But at this point in time, I can't do it. I do appreciate the invite, though.
Shields hit.
Oh, you're from the... Oh, okay, you're from the EU? Cool. Oh, did I just crash into something? I just looked over to the, I just looked over to read your comment. I think I just crashed into some debris. Yeah, that's wild about this game. Everybody's, I mean, not that like other games, people are not from all around the world, but this game specifically has people all around the world. I think far more people are all around the world in this game. And for the most part, I met a lot of good apples that play this game, and then I have met also the bad apples too. But not to say that this is not a thing in other platforms, games, anything else in life or whatever. Oh, he has a ballistic cannon. This is the warden, I think.
Target destroyed.
That's it. Lesson complete. Good work today.
I have to say, it's a very tough ship.
When you're ready to keep training.
Hey, what's up, Tark? Welcome to the welcome to Star Citizen. It is, you know, when you start this game, it's very overwhelming, but you have a great community. When I first started, I mean, you do get people saying go Google it or go look it up yourself, which there's a lot of information online. But people want to. I can speak specifically myself. I like to communicate with the community, talk. How do I do this? How do I do that? So, and there are others that like to, you know, go out, Google search themselves or whatever. Yeah. Well, yeah, I do agree with that too, Raven. The toxic players in the game, I don't come across them often, but they're there. They're there. All right, so Tark, you're more of a guy who likes to do the kind of just get out in the field and work, mining, salvage, obviously, hauling. The combat part, I think, is pretty straightforward. I don't think you really need too much tutorial for that, but yeah, you're going to get a lot of help in global chat. Unfortunately, sometimes it does get it does get trolly sometimes. Right now, it seems to be pretty good. I mean, there are times I just turn it off because I don't feel like looking at it. I'm not one of those guys that I have the option to turn it on and off. I really don't care either way. But there are people that just complain about that as well. But yeah, you're going to get information in the global chat. People will more or less give you advice, information. So the community is great like that. In fact, they'll even go offer you help if you need help. Yeah, I recommend trying everything in the game, seeing what kind of gameplay you like, what fits your role best, or even maybe like at this month or time you like to do mining, and then next month you want to do some salvage, or you could do that all at once. It doesn't really matter, but there are people that love doing hauling. They just love bringing cargo to one space to another space, transporting cargo specifically. That's it. Yeah, Raven's right. You could definitely if you don't, I mean, before the tier 0, it was incredibly time consuming. Not that it's still very time consuming if you go out and try to practice PvP ship combat, and then you end up dying. You have to respawn. You have to wait for your ship. At least in Arena Commander, you'll be able to just get back into the fight and do a lot more training. You know, some folks are limited in time when they jump on and play the game. Maybe they have some work to do and they only have a window of an hour, 2 hours, or family life, etc. You know, I haven't been back at the contestant zones. Only because, you know, they have new features with line and mine. The last one was supply or die. How are the contestant zones? Laggy? Good? Bad?
Quantum drive is now shields online.
Oh, they're working good? That's good. Yeah, I mean, I have a guy who comes in time to time, and he was just farming the executive hangars, And I mean, it's smart. I mean, sometimes people just go through there solo with all of the cards. They basically go there with all their cards. He takes them out, takes it off their body, and he's able to get a ship. And it's smart because now he didn't have to go through all of the, all the contestant zones, which is very time consuming. Why not just hang out there, take somebody out who has them, and you get yourself ship or whatever. But I know there was a bug where you can go invisible at the contestant zones. I'm not sure if they fixed that. You call lols? I mean, he's a very good FPS player. He actually he's currently
Nice to see you again, Rook.
15,000 plus hours in Rust. So he has a crap ton of
I've got some multi-crew ships ready to take you on.
ton of hours in
Not only do
FPS.
you need to avoid turret fire, but these larger ships have multifaceted shields. That means you'll need to focus your targeting to completely take out a shield face if you want to start doing some real damage. All right, make your way to the training site when you're feeling ready.
Quantum drive is now on.
Nice to see you again, Rook.
Quantum drive.
Won't be able to call you that for much longer at the rate you're.
I'm not sure what you mean by
For your
AD.
next lesson, I've got some multi-crew ships ready to take you on. Not only will you need to avoid turret fire, but these larger ships have multifaceted shields. That means you'll need to focus your targeting to completely take out a shield face if you want to start doing some real damage. All right, make your way to the training site when you're feeling brave.
Yeah, man.
Nice
You
to
know,
see you again,
that's
Rush.
something that's annoying on I found annoying on Twitch is the advertisements are just
I've got some multi-crew ships ready to take you on.
like if I'm
Not only will you
watching,
need to avoid turret fire,
some
these
community
larger ships have
streams and stuff like that,
multifaceted
time to
shields.
time,
That means you'll need
there
to
there
focus
tends to
your
be a
targeting to
ton
completely take out a
more.
shield
I've
face
noticed that as
if you
well.
wanna start doing some real damage. All right.
That's something that's out of my control.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
Shields hit.
Contact, ready up.
All right, we got a Gladius here. Oh my god, comparatively to these light fighters, this ship turns like a boat.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Yeah, we got one down. Just got to get our shields back up. Ooh, we're getting smacked around by this. We got to get away from this constellation. Okay, we want to take out the small guy here, the other Gladius.
Shields hit. All systems offline.
And we're down, fortunately. I thought I smacked into something. Yeah, the Constellation does a lot of damage. It's gonna have to backspace. Also, by the way, thanks to the follow, Raven. I just noticed that my my notifications are not working. As far as the notification, the sounds are not working on my end. So there might sometimes be some delay with me responding. You know, 4.1.1 we know is going to have the new ships that are going to be coming in the game. Now, I put out a post on Reddit and it got about 55,000 views. The question is, Anvil Paladin versus the Star Lancer attack, fully crewed, both ships fully crewed. Now, scenarios, either it's space or atmosphere, like heavy atmosphere combat, which would win? And I'm totally aware that the TAC is a patrol ship, etc. The Anvil Paladin is the ship that goes toe-to-toe and stuff.
A visionary in her generosity.
But majority of the community has responded the Paladin would win. But I think, you know, there's factors, right? If the Paladin pilot wasn't as good as the TAC pilot, I think there's a factor there, along with the turret fighters as well, if they're not that good versus the other. But the pilot is ultimately, it's like the quarterback is going to navigate that team for the win. Comes down to the shield and size. I think the the specs that I was able to dig up, it looks like the TAC is going to have 2 size 3s, which makes sense for that size ship. It's going to be slow, the ship, don't get me wrong. The Paladin is going to have 1 size 3, but it's going to be tanky, sort of like the Terrapin. I wouldn't be surprised it's going to be a little bit more tankier than the Terrapin. You like the Paladin as an escort ship for the Polaris. Yeah, a lot of people in the Reddit post have responded. I saw several posts about that. People responding with that. And also, you know, if the TAC is out doing patrolling, and they're going to send comms over to a Paladin to come in to deal with the situation hand to hand. Which I didn't see it that way. That made a lot of sense to me too.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
In fact, if I were to look at this, like if you were to put the scenario where you have an org battle, right? With the current situation, right, with what's available to us, like as far as ships, and I'm not talking about, you know, what I'm saying is the Javelin's not in, Idris is not in, the Drake, well, forget the other big ships. But the current ships, we have the Polaris, we have the Hammerhead, and then I can see the Paladin being the step, you know, next after that. Sort of like if you were to base the scenario of the mothership would be the Polaris, the second in line would be the Hammerhead, and then after in that line would be the Paladin, and then you have your heavy fighters and your medium fighters and your light fighters. But obviously in the real world it doesn't work like that, since space is it's not like a combat scenario. You're on ground and you can set it up that way. As a fleet, Polaris, main, Paladin, Hammerheads as escorts, then TAC for cargo pickup. With Redeemer, a lot of Valkyries. Then your fighter types. Well, that's a good layout too.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I do love the fact that they gave the pilot access to the 2 size 4s on the Valkyrie. It makes it such a much more better ship to go fly around with. But yeah, that does look like a pretty good, solid playbook, in my opinion, that you got there. The Valkyrie has more shielding? I gotta see this. Where is it? There it is. No, it's still size 2. Still 4 size 2s. Oh, you're saying that they've increased the core, basically the what the size 2 as far as shielding is? Because this is currently in 4.1 at the moment, too. 4 size 2s. And I think it's full stop as well. The pool.
the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the hull, basically the physical damage on the hull has been increased. The shield is the same though, as you could see here. It's the same. I mean, it can change. Obviously, they have the test version. This is early test build. You know, basically anything can be changed before it goes on the PU. What's up, Rami? How you doing there? But
Your
yeah,
insurance claim. Thank you.
I mean, I think that's a good call to increase the hull strength
System.
since it's a drop ship,
Your
right?
insurance claim has been sent.
Um,
Thank you.
but I can see the where is it?
Once again. Goodbye.
The Asperia Prowler is going to be another great ship that I'm hoping in the future they're going to have more kind of scenarios where there's more ground, where you have to go on the ground, right? And I thought of like some scenarios, like I was thinking creatively in my head, how can they create an open world situation where you have to get in the ground and do things? And I thought maybe having like a factory where it's open style, but it's huge. You can't get a ship in there, but you have to go down and ground with the ground vehicles. I think that would be pretty cool. Just a massive facility where you have to go in with ground units and stuff like that. That would be pretty amazing to add that kind of thing in the game. Valkyrie has the option of bringing a AAA tank. Prowler is fast. Guess that will make it stand out. Yeah, the Prowler is very good with that. I think it also has stealth components too. Let me double check that. Yeah. Yep, it has stealth components. So it is a stealthy transporter. Yeah, everything is stealth on the ship. You want everything, huh, Rami? All right, give me a sec, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. All right, I'm back. So we got to go back to the mission.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Keep it moving.
Cool, Raven. Appreciate you stopping by, having a good chat with you, man. Sounds good. We'll chat then. Might as well do it now. Let me see. Let's go to comms. Friends. How do I do this? I totally forgot how to add friends from here. Send a friend request. There it is. Oh, I sent the friend request to the wrong person. That's all right. $15 million. Yeah, this is work that's been going on for since I think 4.01. But I'll majority of this has come from 4.02, which was supply and die event. I mean, this is not that much, believe it or not. There are people who made. I think I've bumped into somebody who made 700 million. Take care, Raven. Thanks for stopping in, man. Rami, you can't have that, man. You can't have that. Yeah, well, the guy, I have, a guy named Rami. He has 667 million. Is the game under maintenance? Yes, it is. On the PU, I guess they're doing some work in the back end. Right now, I'm on the PTU. How the hell do I add people as a friend here? I actually totally forgot how to do that. From do I have to be at the main menu, or can I do this here? Oh, use Spectrum for adding. It's fast and easy. Yeah, but I have to go off the game to go on Spectrum. That's kind of inconvenient. Let's see. Spectrum. And like even that is oh, there it is. Okay. Add. Cool. Yeah, I think they should bring in a better UI instead of, you know, people have to like you know, for people that like leave the game in order to add somebody. Oh, your friend got you in Andromeda? That's a great ship. Yeah, I mean, you could do a lot of things with the Andromeda.
Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Thanks to the
Raised.
thanks to the info there, Rami. Well, for hauling and stuff, your best bet is to just rent out a Taurus, because of the tractor placement on the bottom is pretty much the best in the game, other than the Nomad. Like, the Andromeda is great. It's more combat focused. It has more missiles. It has more hull strength. But you have also you have a snub fighter too, and you lose some cargo grid room in the back there, and you know, it doesn't have a dedicated turret to you know, put the cargo on and off.
Shields offline. Is now on.
Nice to see you again, Rook.
Bottom drive.
Yeah, no, 30K is you're shy of, I think
I've got some
it's about 127,000 to rent a day,
These larger ships have multifaceted shields.
as far as I can
That means
recall.
you'll need to
But
focus
yeah,
your
you're
target
still under.
completely take out a shield face.
With the Andromeda, I recommend doing bounty missions, working up your rep.
Training site when you're feeling brave.
Eventually,
Nice to see you again,
it's going to
Rook.
take some time though.
Won't be able to call you
If
that
you have the
much longer
time,
at the rate you're learning.
get your rep
For
up.
your
Where's
next
my rep?
lesson,
Oh, I don't
I've
have any
got
rep
some
because we're on the
multi-crew ships
PTU
ready to
here.
take you on.
But once you
Not only
work your
will
way
you
up the
need to
rep,
avoid
you're going to
turret fire,
be making some
these
good,
larger
decent
ships
money.
have multifaceted shields. That means you'll need to focus your targeting to completely take out a shield face if you want to start doing some real damage. All right, make your way to the training site when you're feeling brave.
It's not the best when it comes to making money, but if you enjoy, you know, ship combat like I do, I just love, you know, playing bounty ship missions. Did you buy the ship in-game currency? If so, if you did, you're able to claim it back at the kiosk, like the Flight manager kiosk. You don't lose it. Unless your friend let you borrow it, then you're going to lose it. Yeah, no, you'll get it back. You just got to reclaim the ship. And you're just going to, I mean, if without expediting it, you're going to have to wait about 15 minutes. I would upgrade it. I would go with the attritions. So if you're soloing, you know, just upgrade the front of your ship, which is going to be size 5 repeaters. Just upgrade them to the attrition size 5s, which you could find in Hurston on Lorryville specifically. But they're very expensive. They're very, very expensive. They're definitely over 100K a piece.
Shields online.
Oh no. I didn't even set my power management yet.
Shield down. Bogey.
Okay, how is this dude on my tail?
Bogey. Shields hit. Shield down.
Dude is keeping a good distance from me. Can't keep up with him.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Nice, okay. We got one down. Okay, now we're on the Connie. Trying not to face his turrets here.
Shields hit.
Didn't do much damage to this Connie yet. Trying to get his hull red.
Shields hit.
I think we might die here.
Check fire. Check fire. Shields hit.
Damn, this is one of the most stubborn Connies I've ever fought here.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Finally, damn.
There we go. Another lesson in the books. Hopefully you can feel yourself improving. Because I'm definitely
By the way,
seeing
that
it
was
myself.
an Andromeda.
I recommend a bit of downtime and then we can get back at it. Rest up and I'll see you soon.
A fully crewed Andromeda is a very dangerous ship there, as you can see. Yeah, exactly. The attrition's one size 5 is 270k. That sounds about right. But I recommend them. You get those, you slap those on your ship, you're going to do a ton of damage. You're going to wreck a lot of ships in the verse. And then, like, once you're able to save up enough, put attritions on your turrets as well when you're flying with a crew. We had to go repair the ship here.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
You still playing RF, Rami?
Landing gear deployed.
All right, so we just finished the scenario 6. Now, is there any others? Does it go any higher than that, or I think that's it? No, we have another one.
Back up. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even full-blown naval pilots don't take lightly, so I want you to choose your ship carefully. Hell, I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
My guess is this could be Hammerhead.
Quantum drive is now up.
Welcome,
So,
rookie.
yeah, this mission
We'll get started in a moment.
I might need a... I mean, it could probably get away with an Eclipse.
Shields online.
Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Bogey.
All right, we're about to gauge in the arrow here.
Target destroyed.
All right, he's down. Yeah, like I said, it's a Hammerhead. I'm not sure if the Ion has been buffed since last patch 4.0.2, or at least 2 patches ago. The Inferno, I think, is still the same. It's been buffed already. Okay. Looks like we have another. Is that the arrow we took out before? I think so. Here we go. We're just gonna do a pass by on this.
Shields hit. Shield down.
Yeah, this is not the old days where you could just like solo these ships. Yeah, we're getting some lag here.
Weapon system destroyed.
Great.
Weapon system destroyed.
Two of our wings are destroyed.
Hit.
I mean, these big ships, they're flying pretty quick.
Shields hit. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make a run for it because
Offline.
we're outgunned. Yeah, it's not the sweet old days where you're able to solo fight a hammerhead by yourself.
Shields online. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even full-blown naval pilots don't take lightly. So I want you to choose your ship carefully.
So this is basically an
I've known some
ERT
students
mission.
Go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much an ERT mission. I mean it's 130,000 payout. I think the ERTs are about that.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Okay.
Am I seeing this right? Is that an Idris? Yeah, there's two Idrises. And yeah, there's two pilots in Idrises. I am not sure if they stole them or is it in game. That would be pretty damn insane. In fact, that would be also pretty insane and cool at the same time. I mean, this patch is going to be just Idrises flying around if they did, in fact, allow players who own Idrises to be able to fly them. Not sure what the other one is doing. I think he's trying to dock with the Idris. See what the chat is here in game.
Okay.
All right, let's go and see.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't think I didn't configure the Retaliator, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to go out with. It's fine. We'll go out with the Eclipse.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
All right, so there were just, I guess, a few players who just, at least 2 players that I see that have stolen Idris's.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been defaced.
Everybody would be so stoked if the Idrises were available to players finally. 4.1.1 would be just, if they did do that, it would be just, you'll just see Idrises all around the verse. That's it. The same when the Polaris became available. You just saw Polarises all over the place. I guess this is just dead space here. Can't add any more to the weapons. Oh, we're getting a lot of lag. I'm taking a guess it's because of those Idrises.
Hope you're excited, rookie. Don't take lightly, so I want you to choose your ship carefully. Hell, I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup.
Should be able to knock out the hammerhead with the ship. Here we go. We got contact. Beautiful. He's right over here. We're going to get in about, I'd say, 8 to 7 clicks in. And we'll launch our missile at the hammerhead.
Missile lock.
There we go. And we're about to launch it. 3, 2, 1. And they took out our missile there. Try it again. Oh boy. Yeah. He just knocked out our second missile. I don't think we're going to be able to get it with the clips here. And they took out the last one. We'll just ram it. Don't think that worked. I forgot the adjusted the hulls for the larger ships and stuff. This would have worked before they did that, but we're just gonna have to come in with a bigger ship. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So we're back on Lorville, and that's a good thing because now we can grab the Retaliator. I'm hoping the Ladins, or whatever they call it, for the Retaliator. I think on the PTU they give you the torps, the modules for it. As far as I remember, on the PU, I've gotten those modules. I'm not sure if it's bugged or it is on, intended that way.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense. Next stop, Kisa Spaceport. Now arriving, Kisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. All property when
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's go check the Retaliator, see if they gave us the modules again. They did. So we're going to swap those modules over to the Torp.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I just realized the headlights are on in the Retaliator. Or are they? I mean, yeah. It looks like it, but I don't see where the light is coming from the ship. Looks like the elevator button's not working here. Unless there's server lag where we can't get in the ship. It's got a huge lag spike there. Okay, looks like we can use the Retaliator because we can't even get in it.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
So we're gonna go back in with the Polaris. I mean, I'm wondering if that's... I'm curious to see how far this training goes. And I'm wondering if those two players that were flying in Idris's got those Idrises in this training with Gillies. I think it's called Gillies. Let's see. Yeah. Gillies Flight School. I'm wondering if they got it through here. Alright, so while the door is opening, we're going to set our power management. To set our weapon systems off. Oh, it's on, okay. Oof, we got some sick lag going on here.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even full-blown naval pilots don't take lightly, so I want you to choose your ship carefully. Hell, I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
There it is. Okay. All right, we're about to see if the PDCs work for me because they haven't been working at all. I mean, we might as well just crash into it because the nose is pretty much invincible on the ship.
Shields damaged.
Damn, we just missed it too. Yeah, the PDC is now responding again. Great. So I'm still having that issue.
Shields damaged. Shields damaged.
See, let's see if we could play around with the power management, see if we can get them to work.
Weapons system is on. Shields damaged.
Oh, he's red-nosed already. Damn. That was easy.
Shields damaged.
Hammerhead's running from me. Here we go. Oh. He just decided to move as I was just about to crash into him. Try now. PDCs are still not responding.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
Not sure what else to do. I mean, pretty much did everything. Cycled everything on and off.
Weapons system is on.
Still nothing. Here we go.
Shields damaged.
Did we get it? We had to get it. We had to kill it at that point. I just heard something explode. Yeah, it's dead. Finish it off. It's still alive, or at least soft death still. All right, let's go over to the site. It looks like it's just one wave. Should be completed at this point. I mean, we probably have to destroy all enemy ships, including the, I think there was one other ship. I think it was a small light fighter. Yeah, we just got an objective complete. And I guess that's it. But, I mean, the mission's still up for us. Alright, the last thing I think is just to destroy all of the hostile ships here. So there has to be one more ship out here. And it's probably in this direction. No, that is a raft. Oh, there it is. Okay. The other ship is a raft. Okay, we have two ships.
Shields damaged.
And it looks like our PDCs are still not working. Just messed around with the power manage again.
Weapons system is on.
Okay, finally. I just heard them. And, yep, they're working now. I think one of the ships just crashed into us. And yeah, it just, the second one crashed into me too.
Congrats on completing another part of your course. You impressed the other pilots out there today. I'll see you when you're ready to continue your training.
All right, there's more to the training, so I'm curious what the next one's going to be. Let's head back to Everest. We'll do a quick repair and we'll head over to the next mission. We just finished session 7.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
So far for the flight training, Gilly's training, 1 through 5 is manageable for a new player. When it comes to session 6, I think that'd be a bit of a challenge for a new player. Session 7 is definitely going to be a crew type mission, since it is involved with a hammerhead and a few other fighters in it.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Getting a lot of spike lag. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's just since we are in wave 1 on the PTU with 4.1.1.
Docking request approved.
Oh, that's an Idris. He's probably looking to use the railgun on me on that ship. I think the railgun can one-shot a... I know back then, the railgun can one-shot the 890 jump right through the shield. I know it's going to take probably a few shots to take down the Polaris.
Docking complete.
Okay, there it is. Scenario 8 is the last encounter. So this is the capital ship encounter. My guess is it could be a Polaris. I mean, technically the Idris is a capital ship. Maybe that's why all these players are getting these Idrises, is probably from this mission.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to
I can see 4.1.1 is going to be the patch where people are just going to be stealing Idrises, and it's going to be a bunch of Idrises out in the verse.
Normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there. Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start. Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
All right, so what do you describe is going to be, I guess, in this round is going to be an onslaught of ships. So we're going to be just taking them out by pretty much the worst to the best type of ships, or harder type of ships to take out. And so far, the cutter just slammed into the asteroid there. Nice. I love to see these PDCs rolling in like that. Oh, he's way behind us. Cool.
All clear. Stand by for the next wave. It's gonna be even tougher.
So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna destroy that ship so the PDCs don't get bugged. Or at least the potential to get bugged there. So let's go into the turret. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe we're supposed to keep it. I don't know. We'll find out right now.
All targets neutralized. Catch your breath. The next one is on its way.
Okay, that was quick. I guess the other second pilot that was supposed to be our opponent just probably killed itself on an asteroid here.
Kills damage.
If you like face the ship exactly on the ship, we get all the PDCs on attacking. Awesome. Okay, for some reason,
You pulled it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the showers. Celebrate. And I'll see you when you're ready for the next one.
yeah, that must be a bug. We selected. How did we select 1? As far as I remember, we selected 8. I mean, that could have been a mistake on my part, but I have to check back on the footage. I'm pretty sure I selected scenario 8.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, let's select session 8, and this time, okay, that was Gauntlet 1. Here's Gauntlet 8, which is 236,000 payout. So, okay, now we have scenario 8. So let's head over.
Well, Rook, this is it. Final lesson. It's gonna be the culmination of everything you've learned so far. A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already. Stay calm, trust your instincts, and I'll see you on the other side.
Quantum drive is now on.
I highly doubt they're going to give you a ship after completing this.
Quantum drive is now off.
Well, Rook, this is it. Final lesson. It's gonna be the culmination of everything you've learned so far. A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already. Stay calm, trust your instincts, and I'll see you on the other side.
Quantum drive is now off.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Hostile spotted. Give him what you got.
All right, I just see Gladius. That's not a capital ship. Oh, there we go. We got a Polaris. I was actually hoping for an Idris. Because what I was thinking is, if it was an Idris, nobody would complete this mission. They would just steal the Idris. They'll just abort the mission just so that they can keep stealing the Idrises over and over again. At least that's what I would do. Okay, one down. How many more to go? There's, looks like 3 more. And there is the Polaris. I'm going to try to ram it from a distance. I want to get some speed on it. Want to make sure we're deploying our decoys just in case those are the size 10 torps coming from the Polaris NPC. I'm not sure if they've added that in the game yet for these, but at least for the NPC to launch the size 10s. There we go. We took out the Gladius. And it looks like the Corsair is still alive, I think. Is it? Oh, it is still alive. Or at least we took out one of the Corsairs. We just smacked in the other one. Do the same thing with this one. we're going to get some distance from this Polaris. I want to make sure I can get enough speed to one-shot it.
Shields damaged.
I want to make sure we're not going to crash into any asteroids behind us. Okay, we're just going to have to take out the Corsair here. I guess the PDCs are not either not working or it's just latency issues.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, the PDCs are not responding. Okay, the Polaris. I was wondering why our back shields are going down. I said a Corsair is not that strong enough to take down the shields that fast.
Shields damaged. Weapons system is on.
All right, I think we're gonna try to ram the Polaris now. See if we can get it. Oh, so close. Just clipped it too. Good thing about the Polaris, it is very slow to maneuver, so we'll have to do another pass. There it is. Oh, this is perfect angle. Please, please, please. Oh, I think we're both dead. If I clipped it right on the... If I hit it in the nose, I would have survived. I'm not sure if I've completed the mission. There it is. We completed the mission. Oh no, I take that back. It says accept. And it looks like... We'll see. It's running through its...
Houston Dynamics encourages all employees to update their imprint regularly. It is not only a great way to prevent work interruptions, but it is considerate to your coworkers and can help minimize the side effects from regeneration. Together, we can make sure that you leave a lasting imprint here at Houston.
Worst case scenario, we took out the Polaris. We just have to take out the Corsair now.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and... Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors. Houston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Now arriving from TISA Spaceport, stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Now arriving from TISA Spaceport, stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Dude, where did this guy get this armor set? That is so cool. A pretty much a sort of a traditional astronaut suit. I'm wondering if it is a Pembroke or even a Novak suit, but it is very unique.
Now arriving from TISA Spaceport, please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Speaking of gear and also weapons and stuff, I do plan at the end of this month, even maybe in the beginning of May, I'm going to be doing a giveaway on like gear and weapons and whatnot. So make sure to look out for that. I'm going to actually post it up in my Discord. I'm also, next time I'm on stream, I'm also going to be putting like a more info about that.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But the giveaway is going to be exclusively done on Twitch.tv. So make sure you're on Twitch
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval
when the giveaway happens. All right, so
Welcome.
it looks like our Polaris should be destroyed. Here it is. And we're going to go back in with I totally forgot the A2 has control over the hardpoint turrets. So we'll go in with this. I'm going to try it out.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit your vehicle, please.
Oh, I just saw another person running with this set of gear here. And it looks like he is probably going to the dealership over there. But I'm not sure if this is a new armor set that they put in the stores. I'm curious. I want to go to the Roberts Industries site. Let's go to shops, pledge, and gear. No, it's not on the site. So this person might have gotten this armor set probably at some other promotion, or maybe that's part of the maybe that's part of the rewards for completing this. About to find out. You know, I was just thinking just now that that armor suit would go very well, with the Hercules.
systems on. Launch complete. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Well, Rook, this is it. Final lesson. It's gonna be the culmination of everything you've learned so far. A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already. Stay calm, trust your instincts, and I'll see you on the other side.
Engaged.
All right, let's see if the Polaris is dead.
Quantum travel complete.
And this is where we last died.
Contact.
Okay. So we have the Corsair, which I already know. Is the Polaris dead?
Shields on.
There it is.
Attack.
So it looks like, yeah, the Polaris is dead. It's just, I mean, it's in soft death state at this point. Getting some heavy rubber banding.
Attack on shields.
Nice. Easy peasy.
Destroyed.
There it is.
Excellent work. You are an official graduate of Gilly's famous combat pilot training course, and I couldn't be prouder. You now have the skills to not only protect yourself in a dangerous verse, but you may have the makings of a truly exceptional merc. I wish you luck, and hope we'll meet again next time you're looking to improve your piloting know-how. This is Flight Instructor Gilly, signing off.
I'm actually curious if we got any rewards for that. I don't think we did. Other than just getting paid out for it, which is like over 200K. Alright, we're just going to backspace. It's just faster that way.
Self-destruct on. Alright, let's check the inventory, see if we got any new items. And it doesn't look like it. Yeah, we didn't get any anything. Just some AUEC and a pat in the back.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties.
I mean, overall, what I can say about the new training mission, there hasn't been anything game breaking other than just a no. I mean,
Is not the answer.
this is just minor. It's just annoying because the recording just repeats itself over and over again. But as long as they can, I mean, I think that's a minor thing, but as you see, we just went right through 1 through 8 with no problem. It's just a me thing in that point. It's just skills.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors. Trespassing or is now arriving.
Now I want to try out the new asteroids, if they even have missions involved with them.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Should be under mercenaries. Let's see. This one is...
Now arriving. TISA spaceport.
I mean, it's saying something about the OLPs. I'm assuming it is the ground facilities, which is the PAFs.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Oh my god, if we were doing a race right now, I would be number 1. Look at that. Just beat everybody there.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your insurance claim has been sent. To the following please visit us again.
And you know what? We're going to go up in the Andromeda.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police.
All right, now I have to figure out which missions get us into those new facilities, or if we can even go into those facilities yet. Okay, this is the Comray and security contract evaluation. This is the HDSF, which is the bunker. And we have population management. Oh, this is the this is to kill like the alien species, animals. I don't know, lack of better words. And what about this one? We'll try this one out. Very low target risk. Single seater craft. Minimal support. So we'll try this one out. Yeah, I was right. So this, I'm not sure if this is in the PU, the regular live with 4.1, but it's telling us to go to the one of the PAF sites, which is PF2, to take out a target. And we're going to need a Pembroke armor since Aberdeen is insanely hot. Unless it's in Daymar, that's another story. It looks like it's going to be in Daymar. It's 31 gigameters away, so... Problem is we have everything down there. Damn. It's alright. We'll go back down, grab the gear we need, and we're going to head over. Should have done that while we were down there. That was my mistake. Is that a raft? I heard that there was a raft, maybe a new raft in the game, a variant. Or I could be wrong. Maybe it's just that they updated the raft. You know, I totally forgot I had this outfit. This sort of, lack of better words, like Boba Fett's outfit from Star Wars. I mean, it's obviously not a Morozov outfit, which gives you 40% damage reduction. But I did notice I don't have the helmet for this. Yeah, I just have... Yeah, I'm missing the helmet. And it looks like I'm missing the torso for this set. Jump in the Novak. Add the Ascension set. Interesting. The other guns that I have on the PU didn't come over to the PTU. All right, so we're going to just grab a Ripper and what else? And a P6. And we're just going to have to get some ammunition once we're over at either Seraphin or I don't know if Grim Hex has any of those ammunitions. And we're going to need a pistol. We'll go with the LH86. Kind of doesn't match my outfit. In fact, let's go with the Coda. Kinda. I'm wondering if we're going to bump into our friends with the Idrises out over at the site. All right, while we're in Quantum, I'm going to use the bathroom. All right, we're back. I am surprised we didn't get attacked.
Is now on. Quantum
Whoa. We just went through the planet there. And we went through the planet again. Nice. I'm actually glad we didn't blow up. It looks like we have a player down on the ground. I mean, excuse me, ship out over here. Guess we'll find out if he is enemy player. But it looks like he's just staying where he's at. He's about 8 kilometers out. And it looks like we have a raft here. Pretty much destroyed. And we're going to park right behind the building where we're supposed to take the target at. And I forgot to get some ammo. That's all right. We'll have to improvise. We'll figure it out. This is so annoying. Okay. That was easy. I mean, it's likely due to the latency. The spawn on mobs is not working right. And I'm not sure what's going on here. Just got an explosion. I'm not sure if they're targeting my ship or it's somebody in a ship or even a tank. We're about to find out.
And wait.
There has to be contract in order to... I just had an enemy ship lock onto us. Oh, we just got a bunch of... Oh, these are just the NPCs above at the OLP. So we're gonna get out of this spot. I just want to really ultimately focus on seeing if there are any asteroid mining bases that we can go into here and stand, since these are new.
Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now off. Shields on.
All right, let's go back to check and see if we have any contracts we can potentially get to go into these new mining sites, or mining mining asteroid sites. I'm not sure, like, when it comes to this new, I don't know if this is new or on the live version as well, but I mean, I suspect that mission we just completed for the OLP, it seems similar to the bounty missions when it comes to the VLRT and so on. I'm wondering if there's rep tied to this. I mean, we're getting reputation in the Bounty Hunters Guild. So maybe it is tied to this. Yeah, I don't see any missions that revolve around going into those facilities. If anything, we'll just have to do some exploration. We're just going to have to go back to Hurston and just go over to one of the mining facilities and see if we can actually get inside one. Here we go. So the description of what it says for these mining bases, it says a privately owned mining base that has been registered with the UEE Bureau of Resource Management. No authorization access allowed. So we can't get in there. I'm not sure why they're adding it in. I'm sure there's an explanation. But it doesn't hurt to try to get in one. Wow, no kidding. So somebody on Reddit has posted that the raft gets a real grid. So it was initially on 96 SCUs. It's bumped up to 192 SCUs. That's huge. In fact, the raft is going to be probably the best currently for hauling, pretty much. Although I really do still prefer the Taurus, because you could still do ship fights and stuff like that. But if you want to do hauling, the raft is now going to be the best, according to this, if this is true. I have to go buy a raft now. I want to see if this is true.
Optic fuel is at 75%. Bottom drive is now off.
Before we go and get the raft, I want to go explore the mining facility since it's a new addition in 4.1.1. First, let's try to find an entrance. I'm not sure what this is here. I mean, it looks like a huge trough. But where does it go, though? Where does it go? And it says release -4. I am not sure what this is. Is this a door? I mean, it doesn't look like it does anything. Let's check underneath this thing here. And it's just a solid piece of material. like we got something on this side. I'm not even sure what this is. Could be communication tower or something. I'm not sure what this is. CMP-01. I think this is where we are. Yes, this is where we originally were at. Unless this is the entrance. And it looked like a piece of this facility broke off. Yeah, so I don't think there's a way to get in this facility. I think it's just a point of interest with no real meeting, just for show. I'd imagine they may do something with this in the future. Maybe there is some notes about it. And it looks like, oh, okay. We got some liquid fuel tanks. Interesting. I'm curious, can we take these? Can we blow them up? Oh, we can blow them up. It's too bad I don't have a tractor beam to see if we can actually pull these off. All right. I mean, it looks like this is just a for show, point of interest, part of the galleys training thing. Like, I think it's just specifically for that. I'm sure there may be, you know, at some point maybe you can get inside it for missions and stuff in the future. Maybe they're trying to bring in asteroid base missions for Stanton as well. Although, I mean, I think each system should be have some sort of unique kind of characteristic, so at least make somebody want to go somewhere different. That's my opinion there. But let's head over and buy a raft. I'm wondering if Laurierville sells the raft, or is it Arc Corp? Let's double check here. So it looks like the raft is available in Lorryville. Okay, so we're going to head over there. And since we have tier 0, we're just going to backspace. It's just faster that way. All right, there. It's taken it quite a bit to resurrect. There it is.
Welcome to the Maria Pura Heart Hospital, a non-profit medical facility dedicated to improving the health of all members of the extended Hurston Dynamic family of employees and the community of Lorville since 2889.
I mean, I can tell you right off the bat, the latency was good in the beginning. Now it's definitely noticeable as the patch goes on, since it's been on for a little bit.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston encouraged all patients to repeat the following healing affirmations to inspire.
Other than latency, I haven't experienced any game-breaking bugs.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Gonna quickly reclaim our Andromeda.
Your insurance claim
And
has
we're gonna
been
go
settled.
over and buy a raft. I'm curious if the Reddit post is true about the increase in like the size. Nice. It's got a ton of helmets over here. So according to the description, it's saying the raft is an industrial light freight. Okay. So, all right. So we're going to just buy that and we're going to check out and see if this is all true.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Welcome
Let's
to
go
the
back
ASOC
here.
vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh my God. It is true.
Please visit
So they've increased the, yeah, they've increased it from 90, was it 92 before?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I know it was 90 something, but they've increased it a lot. Yeah, they increased it about 100 SEUs. I'm actually curious if there are tractor beams on the ship
Please visit us again. Vehicle
where you can like put the,
stand by.
either you could be in the pilot seat or you got to be in a separate,
Has been delivered to the following location.
or just generally speaking, if it even has that option in that ship. So I am curious to how this is getting more SCUs out of it. I mean, this is basically the bed that would, you know, you have your grid system here. I'm guessing maybe they've added a grid system on the side. And then you have your tractor beam right up here. So it's oh my God, this is actually really, just as the Taurus and the Nomad, it's awesome placement for a tractor beam. So we'll go out and take this for a spin. You know, I forgot how bare bones this ship is.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Yeah, it's still very inconvenient, but you could still do it from inside the ship. You can. So this is up there with the Taurus and the Nomad being pretty much the best placements for tractor beams on a ship. I mean, at least for the raft, you can get the. You won't have a problem getting boxes around on the sides of the ship either. It's pretty damn good. In fact, this is going to be number one. What's in here? Oh, this is components. Only thing that's annoying on this ship is you have to go to the upper floor to get to the console. Like, it wouldn't be bad if it was back here, but this is your habitat area.
Systems activating. Systems on.
And it looks like we, yeah, that's right. Our reputation on the PTU is reset, so we have to start. Obviously I'm not grinding this entire thing, but we'll do a few. Yeah, we're gonna kind of need a tractor beam, so we're gonna head up over to Everest to pick that up. I have to say, this ship is pretty slow for its size. And it also would help if we go in nav mode too. You know, technically we just use the tractor beams on here since we have to collect it at... Was that Pisces? I think so. Oh, that's not a Pisces. That is an Idris.
Quantum travel complete.
You know, I just realized
Quantum travel complete.
the collection site is probably back at Lorryville, but the mission looked like it was from to go to one of the moons.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Wait, I could be wrong. Yeah, it is from one of the moons. Looks like it. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I see. So we're supposed to pick it up at Everest and then bring it down to Lorryville.
Shields on. Shields off. Shields. Shields off. Shields on.
Okay, I guess we have a bug. We can't...
Shields off. Shields
Can't steer my ship. Nice.
Shields on. Shields on. Shields. Shields on. Shields off.
Okay, that is my first game-breaking experience so far with this patch. Alright, now we have control over our ship. Just have to get up, get out of our seat, and get back in our seat to get around that. You know, for a ship like this, it rolls pretty good.
Shields
going to grab a max lifter really quick at this station. And also, the elevator's been working perfectly fine.
How you doing? I'm looking into getting one of those sight adjusters that automatically compensate for the drop based on the atmosphere sampling. No idea how the hell it works, but it's pretty insane tech. Great.
I'm wondering when the max lifter battery is going to be a thing.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Is there a ship down there still, or do they still pull it in? Yeah, it looks like they still are pulling the ships in.
Welcome.
So there's still no persistence in hangars. Excellent.
Welcome to the vehicle select retrieval system. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
I'm also curious, since they've increased the size of the grid on the raft here, I'm wondering if they're going to increase it in price, both in-game and real-life money. You know, the good thing about the airlock on this ship, you can actually see somebody trying to get in your ship
Systems activating.
off to your left here, your port side. Oh, what just happened? Did our... It looks like our ship just blew up. Yeah, there's pieces of my ship over here. Nice. Alright, that is definitely game breaking there.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But it's not destroyed. It was just stored for whatever reason.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, the lag is out of control. Where am I going? I have to collect the cargo here. Let's go back down. And yeah, we're gonna get it from this elevator here. Although in this, yeah, in the medium hangar we have two sides. Yeah, there's bits and pieces of my ship for whatever reason here. The Argo Raft, yep. I don't know what happened to it, but it didn't blow up. It just... I guess it glitched out, whatever. Or maybe that's somebody else's raft. And we're going to park the ship right next to the freight elevator there, just to make it easier for us to load up. Not sure we're going to have that same problem again.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay, so far so good. Now, does the raft have control over the guns on the ship? For some reason I can't fire any of my weapons. Yeah, the weapon system's not responding. I mean, I'm not sure if that is a thing in the ship where you can use the weapons for the pilot. You know, this ship would sell immediately if they gave the pilot control over the tractor beam in the back. Yeah, the pilot doesn't have any control over the tractor beam. So I'm going to check the co-pilot seat. I mean, it's a missed opportunity. I mean, it would make this ship a lot better. Even if it was on the co-pilot seat where you can control the... Oh, wait a second. No. All right, so you're able only to control the the top turret. Which, it's meh. That's about it. So you have to go upstairs to go to the remote turret, to control the tractor beam on the rear of the ship. Yeah, I think I think the pilot seat would be too much. I think if they gave it to the co-pilot in order to use this, but then again, maybe there's a reason for it. I mean, I can't see somebody else coming up here just to do this as a job and then co-pilot downstairs. Maybe there is going to be some room for this in the future, or maybe a game play that is going to require this. Oh my god, what is going on here? Our tractor beam is trying to lift the freight elevator floor. Look at this. Okay, I just want to see the grid system on this. I want to see how far it goes. That is so annoying. I hope they fix that before they release this into the system. The live patch. Like, even if I were to raise this up, the nose, it doesn't do anything. It just keeps targeting the platform. I'm wondering if they physicalize the platform. We're going to want to put this back just a little bit, like that. And the worst thing is that you cannot target the very first box that's in front of our nose, unfortunately. So you would have to actually get out of the raft to get this off. I mean, for all I know, this is probably the brand new grid that they've done to this. So maybe it needs to be worked out a little bit more. For the meantime, it's just better off putting the box further back, not right at the tippy tip of your laser where the laser placement is. Yeah, so it's in the meantime, it's just better to keep it away from at least the first row here where the tractor beam is. But yes, I could see this ship being the new vehicle that people are going to be doing freight missions with. And especially when, if they had supply or die still up, this would have been the ship to go with. There we go. Was able to knock it off. Just gonna put it back here so we don't have any problems. Okay, we're able to get all the boxes off the grid. Okay, not bad. And we're all good to go. So we didn't even have to get out of our, well, we had to get out to get the freight elevator go up and down. And now we have to drop it off. My guess is going to be back at Lorryville. And I'm not sure why we can't spool up here. Or are we spooled up already? No, we're not spooled up.
Shields off.
I am not sure what's going on here. We are having a problem. Our quantum drive is not calibrating to the point of interest here. That is annoying. Okay. Can we do something? Can we port somewhere else? Let's see.
Shields off. Engines on. Weapons off. Weapons on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe we lost our nav module. That does tend to happen in this game. That could be why, or it could be latency.
Shields off. Shields off.
Okay, that guy is in quantum. For some reason, we can't quantum. I'm going to go back to the station and... I mean, I don't know what we can do. I don't even know if we can buy the module here. Let's see. Can we even check it from here? I don't think we can. No. All right. There's an option here on the okay, that doesn't work. Nothing happens.
Shields off.
Yeah, this is game breaking. I mean, unless I'm doing something wrong on my part, but I can't get this to calibrate at all.
Shields on. Shields off. Shields on.
The rolls on this ship is wicked. It rolls so fast. I am wondering if that bug we had where we got launched out of our ship screwed up one of the modules. The only module that allows us to calibrate is, I think it is the spool up module. I don't remember the name of it, but we're going to send this down and we're going to check if it is there on the ship.
Welcome to the
It's just faster for us just to go upstairs. At least it'll instantly be stored for us. Then we can check it really quick. Otherwise, we'll have to go up to the gallery to buy ourselves a nav module or whatever. Yeah, we have a propulsion. We have a jump module. So I am wondering why our quantum drive is not calibrating. I mean, that could be just, generally speaking, a bug. Try it again one more time.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Systems activating. Systems on. Engines on. Launch complete.
Yeah, we're still having that issue. We can't, I'm wondering if anybody in chat is having the same issue here. All right, so I didn't get a direct answer other than the obvious. It's a wave one. There's going to be a lot of problems. Yeah, I get that. I was just checking to see if anybody else is having the same issue. Then at least I can say that I'm not the only one experiencing this. But I'm actually happy that they've increased the grid size on the raft. Now it makes it more of a go-to ship now instead of just collecting dust as it has been for the last year over year that it has been out for. So that's pretty damn cool. Anyways, I gotta get going. I hope you guys had a great time like I had trying out the new ship training. Was it Griffords? Double check that. But here it is. No. Gilly's Flight School. And I was totally off. But I was close. But anyways, Gilly's Flight School, I think it's going to be pretty cool. You can just get right into it. You don't have to grind rep to get yourself up to at least up to an ERT point, let alone they even include a capital ship fight too in this. This is pretty cool, right? So, cool add-on addition there. But anyways, I may do a pop-up stream either tomorrow or Friday. I mean, I have a schedule in my Twitch. If you guys are watching on Twitch, there is a schedule down below, so it could be any day really at this point. So anyways, thanks so much for tuning in and hanging out, and also for the recorded version, thank you guys so much for tuning in as well, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.